Okay, everyone, we're ready. It's time to get started. Whoa. Well, hello, everyone. It's a good night to code. We've got a little OBS here. Let's see. Boom. So, let's just get right on to it. It's been a fun weekend. Made some changes. I fixed a lot of bugs from that I caused during the last stream on Friday. And, it should be better now. Let's just, see here. I want to show you some of the things I made over the weekend. And we're getting closer and closer to launching the demo. Oh man, there's no sound. Let's see if this is all working. Looks like we're good here. And, let's see. Get some music. There we go. So yeah, one of the big things I made, or I fixed, was in the last stream I spent a lot of time trying to figure out what was causing the Corgi to go through the wall whenever he was climbing. And I did fix one of the problems, but there ended up being another problem. And I figured that out was what if you try to like jump off the wall while you're climbing. And so I went ahead and fixed that. That was fun. And so now I haven't seen it in all day today or yesterday, so I think I pretty much fixed it. So today one of the things I want to do is clean up little points like this. These little sharp edges here. Let's see, another thing is, oh yeah, we had a bug last time where the pop-ups would stay on the screen sometimes. I think I fixed that. What was happening was kind of an interesting little bug. I also made it so that whenever you get close to this guy, it says press L1 to catch. Which, unfortunately, when you're playing with the keyboard and mouse, that won't work. In fact, I can probably... You can't really see it when he comes by. That does delete it whenever you use it, I guess. Oh man. Another cool thing I got a little crazy and just went ahead and made was if you take fire, we like fire doing things. We want reactive stuff like this. Let's zoom in a bit. Oh, which zooming in was another thing I fixed. Anyway, yeah, if you take fire, these flowers react to it. They like grow. So see, like these ones are down here. But if you take the fire, let me use my controller. Oh no, my controller's not working. Oh yeah. Yeah, if we take my controller here, you can see that while we're carrying the fire, these flowers grow, and while we're not, they shrink. But if the fire's under it, it'll grow up. Same thing with these mushrooms here. And so you can actually use that to your advantage. You can make the mushroom taller, and then you can bounce on it to get extra height. I think that's pretty cool. We could use that for some speedrun tactics, maybe. I really like to make grabbing like tap to grab. That'd be cool, I think, because holding the grab button down is a little bit intense. You can also hold the jump button for it, but that doesn't really work. It works. Now, I should get a controller up here. Let me make sure my microphone's still correct. And since I plugged in the PS5 controller, and that likes resetting my microphone to the PS5 controller. Oh, we lost our fire. That's another bug I was trying to fix. If the stick's lit, if the stick's lit on fire and you're like on the ground here and you pick up the stick, it will kind of touch this water that's right underneath the ground, which is an upsetting little bug. Yeah, here you can still see through the walls and stuff, which, oh yeah, you can see the Easter egg over there, which I don't know if it's possible to get anymore, because we put those there just in case you like fell under the ground. I think I fixed all the instances where you could fall under the ground, so I'm really interested to see if anyone ends up collecting those Easter eggs when we launch the demo. So I also made it so you can zoom the camera in and out by pressing down the right stick. Very helpful. Still somehow works. There's no music on the start screen here. Okay. One thing I miss is you can't look at the camera anymore. There's no like hotkey for that. I can turn on debug mode and then there is. Hey Lost Mercury, it's nice to see ya. I was just talking about all the things I've fixed since our last stream. But yeah, I did figure out some of those bugs that was happening. Like, I definitely fixed all the instances of where he could go through the wall and stuff. One thing that was happening is if you press jump, he wasn't actually jumping off. He's like attached to the camera. And the jump button was causing him to stick through the wall. And so now I made it so that he actually jumps off better. And that's one of the things I want to work on tonight. Is actually using that feature of jumping off a wall. So I just got kind of interested in making like more of a challenging level, I guess. I also fixed the running and mid-air thing, which I figured out what was causing that. It was if you ground pound jump into a wall. I can't. Whoa. Yeah, if you ground pound jumped into a wall, it would turn off. It would like force his animations into the ground pound jump animation, and then if you just happen to start climbing during that, sometimes it would not exit that like forced animation thing. And whenever you force an animation, it makes it so that he will never go into his like in-air gliding animation. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it was a tricky thing to solve. And it's mostly because our animator is so complicated already. I guess he can do a lot of things, so it makes sense it's complicated. Oh, I also added these crates back into the world. We had them before packs, but we removed them during packs because I saw people getting confused by them, since if you just like walk up to them, you can't do anything to them, you can't interact. We should add like an interaction probably, but you can like jump on them. The idea is if you're like going at a high enough speed, they will break. And so like you're supposed to just like charge through them like Spyro or something. So I added these like signposts here to try to explain. You know, I should actually like play this at a bigger maximize this. Yeah, I added these signposts to explain it. And we'll just see what people think about it. It's only on this little island here. And again, this whole like section here represents like the features that are most in test right now. That we're just still testing out. Like over there with the big wind blower thing. We gotta put like a little toy dispenser there. I put this inside of a little circle so that it makes it more, so that I can put signposts there kind of explaining it. We're too zoomed in. I feel like I might have messed up the camera a little bit. I think it's just when the camera's too zoomed in, it's hard to see too much. Corgi butt power. Oh, what is... Oh man, you got to see the best new feature I added too. Well, now we've had this animation for a while, but we haven't used it. He's happy. For some reason his eyes are stuck happy, which I thought I might have fixed, but yeah. Now you can leave these across the world. Huh, why is this triggering the mushroom bounce? Okay, that's really weird. Yeah, you can poop anywhere. Now I'm wondering how many poops you can actually have before the game starts to freeze. It should be like 1,000 or something, so good luck with whoever wants to try that. So over here it doesn't. If we're in here, oh, that one's like hitting that wall or something. But why is that triggering whenever I poop? Huh. Well, I'm getting some errors, so I guess. Look into that. It's one of those things that's not too important. Yeah, I know someone will try it, and in the full game we'll probably have like NPCs like clean it up. Okay, let's start to figure out why. What all these missing reference exceptions are. That's weird. The animator has been destroyed. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Has this been happening since PAX? Or before PAX? Well, here, let's try turning that off and restarting it this way. And we'll try pooping here as soon on a fresh game. Whenever there's a loading bar, it just makes my mind stop. Like, he really does poop whenever, or no, mushrooms, those mushrooms bounce whenever he poops. I have no idea what that could be. That was not happening yesterday either. If we go to the mushroom forest, does it happen? It does. What could that be doing? Oh. It turns off the player collider, I think, whenever he does that. Let's see, poop. It's probably this allow movement. Oh, we can't comment that out. Let's just go into it. Try to read the code. And yeah, it should only affect the player, so I don't know why. What kind of magic would be happening? Like, I know that if we like re-enable this, is that the only one that triggers? So if it is, we should move it out of the way because I don't like that anyway. Oh, there's like two. So it's almost like it's like re-enabling them. Let's look at the player collider here while we do it. I just have a feeling it's turning off the player's collision detection and then it turns it back on. So let's see. Oh, it makes him is-kinematic. Okay, yeah, see? It's this. If he's kinematic, it causes him to leave this zone, I guess? Maybe. Doesn't make sense, because I would think they would disappear. It's one of those things that, Let's write that down, I guess, and we'll come back to it probably a little later. Pooping causes mushrooms to bounce because a player is kinematic. Toggles. Okay. It's a weird sentence. The mouse makes it move way too much. I hate that. get right on that. Nice. Oh, I also made it so it saves how many bones you get. Since in the future for the demo, I want to add something where you can spend the bones to do certain things. And I figure if there's one thing that can save, it's your bones. So then every time you play the demo, you can kind of like get more bones. Kind of play it more than once. But it's the only thing in the demo that'll save besides your settings. And even then, the settings might not save so well. That's one of the things that I'm having some trouble with. Whew, this mouse is moving like crazy. I know I have sensitivity. And it's like already really low. See, just earlier today, like, I don't believe that's the actual sensitivity. I wonder if the sensitivity is based on the resolution. Because, yeah, whenever it's at 10%, it should not be... Yeah, that is way faster. Okay, so somehow those values got messed up. I feel like that just happened when we started this stream. So I wonder if it has to do with my screen resolution, since I have changed it from 4K to 1080p. That seems like a toughie. That definitely slows it down, but not nearly enough. And I spent a while getting those values right, so I don't know what happened. Or maybe it's the frame rate. Oh. Let's unplay and play again. Oh, we'll get it off the player. So if you select the player in the editor, it makes the frame rate really go down. Yeah. Yeah, it's based on the frame rate. Wow, that's interesting. The more things you fix, the more things you realize are broken. It's a common thing. Frame rate causes camera sensitivity to speed up, I guess. We'll say low frame rate. Yep, it's this waterfall for bugs, especially this waterfall. You can even see his eyes through the waterfall, which is a feature, I guess. Oh, but I just noticed finally you can see his body through the waterfall, his shadow. Oh no, not through the waterfall, I guess it's through the particles. Now I put something behind this other waterfall. So this is a big spoiler. Oh, you can see the grass behind it. That's upsetting. Yeah, there's a little sign there. Oh, you can see him through it. What? Wait, can you... Wait, what even happened here? Because you can't go through it on this side, but on this side you can? Oh, maybe you can go through it on this side. Waterfall of bugs. It's true. But yeah, the rivers and the waterfalls are one of the things we're saving for the main game, because the animations for this are gonna be pretty tough, I think, for our skills right now. But we're definitely getting there. Ah, hey Dustin. Nice to see ya. Yeah, like this waterfall, we actually use a spline to like carve into the world. Because it's like connected to this river. Which also, he doesn't swim in the river, he just sploots on it. Because the way the swimming system works, it has to be on the ocean. And so eventually we'll fix that. Oh, he walks on this water. But yeah, like dealing with... Wait, he can't go through it there. Huh. But he can jump through it from the other way. It's just he looks weird because he's through it. And you saw me jump through it from this way sometimes. Huh. We're definitely gonna have to hide this grass back here because that's, I don't like how you can see these outlines through it. That spoils it. Oops. Anyway. Yeah, we fixed a good amount of stuff. Just found new bugs now, so... He can't jump. He couldn't jump. I noticed my keyboard has been having problems. I don't know if it's because of the game or actually the keyboard. Like sometimes shift, like, somehow lets go. I never have those problems during the controller. Anyway, let's get somewhere where we can test out this climbing thing I want to test out. We'll maximize this here so we can see everything. And learning that the frame rate messes with the camera sensitivity is weird to me. So I noticed that you could do something like this. You have to have enough Corgi butt power, but you can like climb like up walls and like jump between them. I thought that was a really cool feature. And it's like pretty easy to do compared to like a wall jump in like Mario 64 or something. So I was thinking there has to be something that uses that. A high ground pound. Okay. So I was wanting to make like a little I know there's a few things I wanted to do. One was I wanted to be able to eat poop. Because now that we can poop, you know, these stay around forever. And now you like ruin your scenery. I mean, you don't ruin it, but you know, you might not want them. And so you should be able to gobble them back up, right? What do you think about that? I mean, it should be easy to do. We'll just find the poop prefab, something like that, yeah. And we'll add a collider to it, just a sphere. We'll make it a trigger, yeah. And we'll make it like somewhat bigger than the poop. A little bit. Maybe even a little bit more big. Ooh, there's hearts. Nice. I don't know what that means exactly, but I like hearts. Make it this big maybe. That might be way too big. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing this on the poop itself, let's make a game object underneath it. And we'll call it grab eat trigger. And then we'll copy this and delete it. No, let's paste it first, because I don't know if it saves even if you delete it. Oh, really? Is it increasing? I can't actually see it. That's great. Is it actually updating on the stream? Because I worked hard to get that to update. Paste component values. No, delete. Oh yeah, it did go up. Nice. Yeah, we just added a bunch of add-ons to the Kickstarter too. So we're about to make a news post for it, an update probably tomorrow. Okay, we got this eat trigger. We're gonna say, we're gonna make it usable. You use the poop, and then we'll just make an feedback, usable feedback. So whenever you use it, you will... Ah, well thank you, Dustin. Awesome. Man, nice. Yeah, we're excited for the add-ons. You know, definitely have our old, I mean, wonderful Scalisco stuff from that we've been selling at PAX for a while now. And with the wonderful Corgi butt boxes that people love. And we're definitely doing a great deal on it. And yeah, we're going to set up the rewards so that even if you only get the digital rewards for less than 100, you'll still be able to purchase the add-ons. But apparently Kickstarter doesn't let you do that by default, so we're gonna have to recreate the rewards. We can't edit it while it's live, and so that's kind of annoying, but it'll be fun. We're going to, and I'm also really excited that we decided that we're going to make a whole pin set for this new game. And you know, we love the pins. Pins are, you know, one of our favorite things. I mean, those Corgi butt pins we have so good. So I can't wait till our next set of pins for this game that'll like remind you of like all the cozy moments you made. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, we'll definitely edit the rewards somehow. I emailed Kickstarter to see if there was any other way we could without deleting them or replacing them. And yeah, buying them through the Kickstarter will be cheaper than waiting for packs. We need like a, so the nice thing about this MMF player is it lets me like add any like feedbacks. Like I can add a sound just like that, but I don't use that because I want to use my own sound system. So I end up making a Unity event. Oh no. Okay. I hate doing things in the editor like this though. It's just kind of slow. Oh yeah, everyone loves them? That's great. What's your favorite pin? Plain Corgster or Corgi Butt? We did get new pins for PAX West, and we still have some left. And they're like glitter versions of our old pins. Because, yeah, for PAX East we had the glitter Corgi Butt pin, and that was to die for. As soon as we got that in the mail, I was like, oh my goodness. That instantly became my favorite. And so we made more glitter pins from the other designs. Here, what sound effect should we use for now whenever we eat the poop? Here, apple splat. Okay. That's actually the sound we use for the rock miner crushing rocks. Is there a way to test that in the editor? Probably not. Okay, so when we eat it, we destroy it. We'll delay the destruction for 0.5 seconds, I guess. We also need to like play an animation for the Corgi. So we're going to do a usable character animator. Make that smaller. And we're just going to say turn off player to look at. But yeah, I'm excited for the new pins. We've got some ideas of what we want. I mean, we're pretty sure which ones we want, I think. But we're gonna end up doing like probably polls or something to vote on the best designs. Yeah. The tricolor butt or the sploot? Probably the butt. Oh, so probably the tricolor butt, yeah. Okay. Awesome. The animation name is Open Chest, I think. We'll just use that. Happy. We'll see if this works. We'll just see if this works real quick, and we'll make it only touch the player. Yep, gotta get the butt, right? Oh man, do you see that? He like leaned whenever he ground pounded there. That should not happen. Oh. Okay. So let's make some poop. And we'll just edit this on the fly so we can easily... Oh wait, why is there 2? Wait, does it make 2 each time? Edit the poop, trigger, so it seems like this is too short. What if we just make it -1? It should just end automatically. Okay, we're not gonna edit on the fly. We'll put it on the, we will edit it on the fly, but inside the prefab. -1. Like look at camera. Why can't I move? Keep your toys away from your poop. The apple splat doesn't really... Okay, so I think... And he like gets stuck in that. Okay, yeah. And that makes sense, I guess, because... I think this does have to be like 0.4 or something. And then we'll make the move in position. Some ideas just to make this like look good enough real quick. That's why I generally like editing the code instead of this stuff, because I hate using like the mouse. It hurts my hand. Keyboard's better for typing. But this is more convenient than making a whole new class, so... And the code gives you a lot more options, right? You can do whatever you want. I feel like my mouse is like sensitivity's off. We're gonna like turn off the... No, like the mouse is like almost moving on its own. Wait, is there really no, like... Okay, enable behavior. We'll just disable the renderer. See, because, like, it has to be, like, in time with the grabbing animation. It doesn't have to be, I guess. Oh, you know what? Let's not do that. We'll use the Unity event. I think the splat probably is at the right time. We'll just turn off this mesh renderer. We'll set that to false. And we'll destroy it later. So let's see how that looks. Well, actually, let's also set this to move to the position of the poop. Now we can even move it off just a little bit. Probably this. The blue one means like forward and backwards, so if he's like here, that'll probably make him look the right position. And then we will... My mouse sensitivity is all over the place. In fact, I don't know. I don't know. Let's put this move in position. Now let's poop. Oh, I made him go underwater. So the player's about 2 units high, so we'll just move that up. The grass turned off. Well, that looks good, it's just he like moves over there real quick, you know? If you're like coming up on it. That's good enough, I'd say. Seems fun, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect for such a small feature like that. We can eat poop now. Wait, what else did I change there? Did that say grass? That's not good. Weird, I don't know how that even changed. I don't think it's a problem. I'm sure you can use this to exploit something like... Let's see, if I poop here... Can that put me through the wall? I'll let other people try to figure that out. And besides, we need a glitch that lets people go through the walls. So... You know, I'm hoping for some glitch. Funny enough, because there's an Easter egg under here. And if no one can get through the wall, no one's gonna find it. That's why you don't want the game to be too perfect, you know? Okay, now I want to do something else with the poop. I want to make a like NPC reactor. I don't think it's a reactor, it's like an NPC trigger. Emotion thing. Emotion target. We're going to say it's poop. And it's going to be this. Okay. For now, maybe this should just be on. No, because I want a whole different... Yeah, I want it to be able to be reacted from a little further away. So we'll use another collider. That is a trigger, and we'll make it like 8. Maybe 10. And then we'll say when the NPC gets close to this poop. So if you poop next to an NPC, they'll be like angry or something. We need like a good layer to put this on. I don't know. What would be a good one? So we'll just leave it default for now. Got little hearts. Let's find an NPC. Okay, I don't know if the squirrel has emotions. Here, we like horses. They have an emotion controller. Emotion brain. And we're going to say if you see poop, I don't know what. Angry? That's probably an emotion. And was that an emotion sensor? And we'll see if this just works off the bat. Okay, it doesn't. We need one that already has an emotion sensor to test it. I know I usually use these game objects. So, oh, they have rigid bodies? Does he not have a rigid body? That might be it. Because in order for you to, for two colliders to touch, one of them has to have a rigid body. No, there's no rigid body. We'll make him is kinematic, no gravity. We'll give him mass. Is kinematic means that I don't know, Unity is a little special. But basically, if you're going to be moving it yourself, or if it's not going to be like a very dynamic object, you should mark it as is kinematic. I don't understand exactly well. But since he's not moving, I'm just like he mainly exists just to get angry. Okay, yeah, that worked. Now if I eat it, he's okay, but you can see there's exceptions here. And so that probably messed him up. That's fine. We're still early in this whole emotional logic, so there's bound to be some bugs. So I can't wait for this system to grow, and you can really make some cool things with it. Oh, he doesn't have an eye controller. Really? He was one of the first NPCs, so he probably isn't set up correctly. And that was probably just added, so let's try it again. Can I just add a poop? Yep, that worked. We might have and see, as soon as it gets close enough to him, he's like, no. Oh, and he looks at it. That's cool. Is there like distressed or something? Maybe angry is not what we want. Oh, he's like stuck in his leg. Oh, there he goes. Okay. What's his name? Garden? Yeah, he was going to be the NPC in charge of the garden, but I ended up using him for something else. Like, I could make him desire it. Oh, you know, I wonder if it caches it. Probably, yeah. What are the emotions? Does this cache it? Yeah. Value on value changed. Low cache or something? No. I don't know if this has to be a string. Probably. I don't know how good this is. We'll just make this call create cache. So what if I change it in the inspector just to test? It'll change it in the code or whatever. It'll reload it. Yeah, Scalisco time. Does it say that somewhere? I know that we need that because why did we need that? I know I put it somewhere here. Yeah, this is very important. So, so I use like this time manager thing. That lets you make it so that the UI can be on separate times and stuff, and it makes it so that you can put different variables on different times, and you change the time scales of different things separately, so you can have different, I don't know, stuff like that. But that makes it so that time.timescale breaks completely. And so Scalisco time is there to figure out which we should use. I just always use this one. And then if I have like a different project that doesn't use this time manager, I could just get this. Or if we find that time manager is null, we could update it to just use time.timescale. It was a nice little trick. It's a, I guess that would be a facade. I forget exactly what the time manager does. You'd think I would write it right here. Oh, it's because the time manager is used to do like the freeze frames and the camera shake and stuff like that. Yeah. This is not a good note. I should have done better with that. Especially it's very important. Very important. And I should also put a comment in there. You know? But whatever. It is crazy, really. So, I mean, yeah, I don't think MM Time Manager more mountains. Yeah, it lets you control the flow of time, but it ruins Unity's time method. So I mean, they don't have good documentation on it either, so I probably didn't understand it completely. All I knew was that it was messed up. It's crazy. Really. I'm alt-tabbing a lot. It's crazy, really. Okay. Where are we at here? We fixed that dictionary. I want to look up what emotions actually exist. And now notice how this NPC has like so much stuff in it. It's crazy. Really. No. And I wish... Like that's why I tried to put the emotion sensor in a separate game object. And just like put it underneath. But then it has to have its own rigid body and stuff. That might still be what we want to do for this. But the emotion controller is still on the actual NPC himself anyway. And so then I put the brain on itself. And so if those two are on there, you might as well just put everything on it. I don't know. So I want to see what the other emotions are. These are the ones we have so far. Scared, excited, are any of these nice for poop? Probably not. Angry is as close as we can get. So that's fine. But now we have to worry about, do we want all NPCs to react like this? NPC. While we were in the airport in Seattle last week is where I made this emotion brain. Because, I forget why exactly. Oh, it's because I wanted to make it so that when we grabbed a toy, he became happy. And so, you know, I had this logic. And so I thought, well, you know, he could grab a lot of things and they could change his emotions, right? Or like an NPC could grab something and it could change their emotion. But we already had this like sensing emotion change. Like, you know, if something's near you, like the soup, if he's near soup, his eyes change to like be desireful. And so I was like, well, the brain used to be in a different class, and so I abstracted it here because now we can trade out which brain we use for different NPCs. Because like this one might be fairly simple, but some NPCs might learn. Or like, you know, Corgster is going to learn over time. His at the beginning of the game, he'll be scared of certain things, and later in the game, he'll start to learn to like them. And so that's like a complex emotion brain, like a learning emotion brain. Or like there will be some enemies, or not enemies, but there'll be some people who are afraid of dogs or scared of corgis, and then you'll convince them that they should love them instead. And so that'll be another one of these things that the brain can use. But right now I'm thinking, should we just go ahead and make the brain on every single NPC? I think now I have to. Because we want, if the poop's around, like now the poop is something that should be affected by every NPC. Like you see, like this NPC gets excited when there's fire. But I want like other NPCs to like run away when there's fire, right? They like do different things. I don't know. I can get this more and more complicated. I start simple. Right now, what does the corgi do? Oh, see. He desires soup and he's happy when he sees a toy. Or no, whenever he that's the other thing. I was thinking that, okay, the emotion brain could also take into account, okay, like what sense did he use? Did he like see it? Did he hear it? Did he taste it? That kind of stuff. And that could trigger different emotions or animations or something. Anyway, I think we'll leave this like this for now, and I'll let that think, because I don't want to affect every single NPC unless we're really sure. That's going to require a lot of, like, look, this changed again. Let's not commit that. NPC horse garden gets angry when around poop. It's like little reactions like that that make a lot of difference, I think. Yeah, see, like documentation, like for rescue pets, when we first started making it, I went pretty overboard with it because I was used to, you know, a big tech company. And then, you know, that documentation does slow down development. That's just how it is. But it's worth it whenever you have, you know, more people so that other people can learn. And it's also worth it for projects that last forever. Which, you know, Rescue Pets is still up, and you know, I'd still like to make another update if we can get Unity upgraded on it. But, you know, it's not like, you know, some, like, critical Amazon service. What was I going to test? That, like, you know, these, like, developers leave after, like, 2 years, and then 10 years later, the service is still being used. Like, man. Whew. I know that whenever I started Amazon, there was, like, stuff that, you know, we said, this will be fine for 10 years. And we're like, that'll be so long by now, they'll probably replace it by then, so we won't worry. Well, it's been 10 years now, so I hope they're okay. But anyway, so yeah, for Rock Miner, and as Rescue Pets got further along, you know, I realized that, okay, we gotta go faster, the documentation is not as necessary, so we being me, wrote less and less. Which kind of makes sense as the project goes on anyway, I guess. I wanted to grab fire. So for Rock Miner, besides like early on, there was some writing for it, and we were using Trello to keep track of, you information. There wasn't really much long-term documentation. And so then, you know, just in July, I started writing that OneNote doc just to help us remember, like, why I make changes to things, like the Sklisco time thing. It's mainly to get, like, to see where in the code there's an example of it being used. I think that is often all I need. But sometimes in the future it gets hard to remember, wait, where exactly did I make something like that? And so being able to search for it in a file helps a lot. Whereas when we first started making this game, like, we were going so fast that there was definitely no documentation. And in fact, we just used the core, like, RockMiner code to begin with, which now most of it is not being used, I guess. Some of it is. Obviously, I just used the sound effect. But, I mean, plus this game's so different from RockMiner that it can't really use too much. Although we do have our RockMiner Easter egg right here, which now you can ride them. And bark. You know, you gotta balance, you know, going fast and, you know, code quality. And, really, code quality only exists to make you go faster, really. So, if it's slowing you down too much, you're probably over-optimizing. But of course, you don't know that until it's too late. So, you just gotta get a feel for it. So I changed, I know until you get your hands on the demo, it might be hard to think about this, but I changed the button, the interact button, to circle. So like A on Nintendo Switch. And so, you know, now you can talk to people by jumping or circle, which is nice. But I removed it from square, which is like the run button. I mean, at this point, I've like started, like, see, like right now I'm trying to grab onto this, and I'm trying to use the run button. But now I have to use circle, or I can use L1. In fact, I wanted grab to be L1. So, let's change that. Grab. Huh. Oh, we're probably not even using that one. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we're not. Okay. We're gonna need a different method for this then. But this brings me to the next thing I wanted to do anyway, which was make it so that if you're close to an NPC, there's a talk prompt that appears. Okay, so the branch doesn't have that. It's the pile of branches. It's got this. We want this to be the bumper. So, like, there's two interact, or there's actually 4 interact buttons. Let's look at it. Yeah, so you can click the mouse, or you can press space on the keyboard. We'll put those together. Or you can use the shoulder button, the left shoulder. So the one, L1. Or you can use circle or X, or A or B. And it's just, it's a lot. And I tried to just make it like, okay, just one button is interact. But I really like being able to grab with L1 because, you know, then you can do it while still moving and moving the camera and running and jumping. Whereas if you hold circle, you can't jump anymore. So, and I want the interact button to, you know, do any type of interaction. Like we could split it out into just be like grabbing stuff with your mouth is like L1, and then that's always L1. Whereas like talking to people is just circle. Yeah, to like tap to sprint. Yeah, I was thinking about that. We could definitely do that. Because right now R3 is zoom. It zooms the camera in. Yeah. And for sprinting, it would be nice to toggle it. I was kind of aiming after like Spyro's charging, so you like hold to sprint. But there definitely needs to be an accessibility option to just toggle it. And I'm not sure which one I want to be the default. And it doesn't take stamina. So that's why I think making it a button is probably better. That you hold. Yeah, see, like holding down L3 is hard, I think. I never liked doing that. But earlier today I was working on controller mapping. Like in some games I've seen a lot of games use the trigger to run. Like R2. And yeah, like the input is surprisingly one of the hardest parts in this project, I'd say. Even at PAX, you know, we like watch people play and see how they like figure out the buttons. And especially at PAX, you're trying to figure out in 6 minutes. You have to learn how to play the game. So it's got to be simple, it's got to be intuitive. And you know, there's a lot of actions in this game. And like by having an interact button already, we're like making it so that the button is context sensitive, you know, so like you can't dig wherever you want. You have to go to a dig spot. And that's just like for simplification of controls, really. Anyway, let's go to another pile. Toy pile. And we'll make this the interact bumper. Okay, now let's go to an NPC. And we'll just edit the prefab. And again, we have to add it to this, you know, so we're doing a prompt trigger, and we're going to do the interact. And we're going to say talk. Yeah, today I was working on, in fact I was going to start streaming earlier, like a lot earlier. But I was working on the settings and trying to get you to be able to change the input. And I caused a bunch of bugs, and so I had to like revert it. Oh no. Oh, that's another thing. Not all NPCs can be talked to right now. So I'll actually probably just disable this. And we'll enable it per NPC. We don't, yeah, like, once you talk to them once, we'll remove it. Okay. Okay, now that brings me to my next thing I wanted to do, which was let NPCs pet you. Because can you pet the dog? You don't need to, you are the dog. Let NPCs pet you. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, so we've already built this animation and everything. In fact, we had it working. But it was too problematic, unfortunately. So we gotta pick which NPC we want to be doing it. And I think it is gonna be this girl. Because if you've read the Kickstarter, this is Susie. And she loves corgis. And so it makes sense that she would be the one petting. And I think I already have this on her that I probably removed. Maybe not. Maybe I've removed the whole thing. Ooh. I don't know how we want to trigger this exactly, because I still want her to say her like first dialogue or whatever. Didn't I say remove component on use? Okay. Let's just duplicate her real quick so that we can test this out without messing her up. Okay, so what do we got? It's a usable timeline or something? Yeah. So we need a playable director. Add that to that. So every NPC has a player position under them. So that whenever you trigger an animation like this somehow, like the NPC could have the Corgi do a trick or something, we move the character to this position so that the animations can play synced up from the right place. And let's see, we got petting 1. Okay. Now this should auto bind, I think. play on awake? No. No, no, no. There you go. But now she talks at the same time, and you can only trigger it once. Oh no. See, now she's petting. I can't move the camera though. Just like exit and re-enter. Yeah. Is that cute? We should be able to move the camera while that's going on. Something else that does. Oh no, did you? Oh, this is why I turned it off. Whenever it's done, he like ends up climbing this way, like really weird. So yeah, cute turns to whatever this is. Okay, so that's why I turned it off. Okay. We'll see why that happens. Just like the other day, we're going to look at the same thing. Let's look at the grounder, because that's like the easiest thing that could be a problem. Stubby IK. Is the grounder on this? No, it's a child. Wait, are the bones enabled on him? Spring bones? Yeah, his ears are moving good. So the grounder does come off, it doesn't stay on. Okay, let's look at his animator. See if we're going to any weird state. Whereas in Corgi Climb, his paws look like they're still... It's weird that only that animation would be affected. Like, I don't see anything weird in his animator, so... So what could it be? Well, one thing we do is we turn him off and turn on his capsule. Little pill corgi. It looks like this one's fine. Which I would expect. But if this one twisted and distorted, it would definitely give us a clue. Oh, that fixed it. So disabling him and re-enabling him fixes it. And also here, when he's gliding, you can see like how much extra room you have, because the capsule is his actual collider. And so if you're trying to like make a ledge, like maybe in fact he might be a little too low, but if you're trying to make a ledge, it's his capsule that actually needs to hit it. And so he actually is lower than he really is. I think that's I want to be forgiving, but that might explain why sometimes it's a little jarring. Because it's almost twice his height. Not twice, but it's almost like his height lower than him. My mind's having a little trouble coming up with words today. Alright, so we know it's not the capsule. And when you re-enable him, it fixes it. So that's weird. So let's go back. Is there another timeline somewhere we can try out to see if that in general is the problem, or if it's just this specific animation? We know there is one other timeline. The flamingo dance. So let's solve it. Oh, this is another thing I did. Oh, I can't believe I did a lot in the last 2 days. We can grab that. So I also made these react to fire. Say, turn on when the fire is close. That's cool. I like the crystals. You might recognize the colors of these. This one maybe. And the objects from Rock Miner. I also turned these on again, and they do dance to the music. Each one dances to a different frequency. He's dancing too. Let's see him climb. And so this timeline he's fine. So like this also uses the same timeline type of stuff. So it's probably something wrong with that specific animation. So let's go back to the girl. We'll get pet. Oh, I can still zoom. Can I exit that animation? Yeah, so we want to make it like exitable as well. Like you shouldn't have to sit there and wait for it. And now let's ensure that the climbing's messed up, yeah. So yeah, there's definitely something with that. Ooh. And let's reconfirm that enabling him and disabling him fixes it. It sure does. Okay, so let's try to see if anything changes. Like his position, everything seems normal. I bet there's one... Let's try to see if it's just the timeline, or if it's just that animation, because that could be it too. So let's change the, let's override one of these animations here. Let's override running to, what's that called? Pet? Bean pet? Oh, we can't do running because it's a blend tree. How come walking is galloping? Okay. We got climbing. We will do... We'll do the bark. Maybe. It's gotta be something we can easily trigger. Happy. This isn't doing anything. Oh, he's doing the butt wiggle. I didn't know he did the butt wiggle for this. I love whenever he goes into this mode. I almost feel like this isn't working whatsoever. Okay, let's undo all that. Oh, I can't. Let's undo that for some reason. Let's save it, and then we will delete the changes. I wonder if the overrides only work on start. Maybe it like caches it. That's probably it. Here, we'll use open chest. Being pet. Okay. So let's open a chest. Oh no. That's another problem. I've noticed some of the dig spots don't. Like, sometimes it doesn't trigger a chest. Okay, it's not working at all. It's almost like he's not even using this. This, we gotta save it so that we can revert it, but I don't see the change. What? Oh, okay, it looks fine. Okay, so that's, we can't just test it like that. Ugh. Like, I'm just completely out of ideas on what this could be. Let's keep the music off for a minute. We can relax for a minute. Musicless. Peaceful. It's like unquestionably happening every time. And it's only climbing. Okay, we're paused. Let's try to see what exactly is happening. I don't know why I picked a part that was like so shrouded by trees to pause on. We'll just do it right here. This is my favorite cliff to test. Okay. We'll go to VVV. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like his like rotation is just set weird. Like it should be like this, maybe. -90. No. Ooh, that's a good idea. We'll try to just disable it piece by piece. So you'll see if this is disabled, he still has the problem. Let's try the Corgi body. Okay, so that doesn't do it either. Let's try the grounder. It's usually the grounder. It's not this time, though. Not this time. So it's the look at. Yeah, look at. No, not the look at. Okay, so it's none. It's none of these. It's only if you enable and disable this. So maybe it's the animator. Yeah, it's the animator. I don't know why this is so zoomed in. Okay, so specifically the animator. Okay. Let's go to that timeline again. See exactly what we're doing. What's her name? Corgi Lover Girl. You just gotta remember what you call things. So let's look at his signals too. I don't think any of these... We look at camera sometimes. And these are just emotes. Okay. Go back to Corgi Lover Girl. So all we... Oh, belly rub. Oh, so it's not being pet. It's belly rub. That's what... That's probably why none of those changing animations worked. Okay. Well, let's try overriding an animation again. We'll do digging. Belly. Belly rub. Stubby. We like the belly rub. Oh yeah. It's actually funny if he digs like that. Now notice how this one does not mess up his climbing ability. Okay. So let's also do bark. Yeah, let's do barking. Belly rub. Belly rub. That doesn't do it, yeah. Now you just get a belly rub on command. Okay, so it's only through the timeline that this causes some problems with it. There's no errors. Okay. Well, we're getting a little closer to figuring out some stuff. Let's save that so that we can undo the changes to that. And let's take another look at that timeline. What is it? NPC pet. So let's see. We can blend in and out. We don't apply a foot. Okay. Use source asset. What does that even mean? Loop. Okay. We don't loop. We specifically do it for this length and then it's over. Let's write down what we know. Timeline belly rub. NPC petting 1 or something. Causes climbing to make mess up animation. Something like that. And then what do we say? We say it's not the belly rub animation itself, because calling the animation through the animator keeps climbing correct. I know an easy fix to this, I guess. Let's go to the timeline usable thing. We'll say start using. When we play a timeline, we'll use a playable director. What do we want? Maybe we'll just make it so that this disables the character animation and then re-enables it at the end. We'll see if that works. For now, we won't worry about turning it off. We'll just... Oh, we do allow movement false. Maybe that's it. This allow movement thing always creates problems. In fact, it's another interesting thing because this is the same thing that caused the bug with the mushroom reacting to the poop earlier. So maybe it's the same bug, funny enough. I don't think so. This doesn't call the animators at all. Well, from the timeline, let's go ahead and stubby player info dot get animation controller dot animator dot enabled equals false. We'll just try this real quick, and then when you end playback, set it back to true. You know, I don't know, maybe the animator needs to be on. Yeah, it does. It does need to be on. Oh, let's see if that still messes up the climbing. No, it doesn't. Okay. So... it does need to be animated. I don't know. You know, what we could do is just this. And then sequence. What is it? Do tween extensions dot sequence delay dot delay for like 0.01, so 1 frame. We'll turn the animator back on in 1 frame. And that should fix it. Because this is because I just edited a delegate, or whatever you call it, a lambda, I don't know what you call it. I have to manually refresh the recompile. Hot reload doesn't work for everything. See, it still plays in my head even if I have it muted. So, might as well turn it back on. Okay, that did not fix it. It did just finish compiling, so that means it did indeed make this change. So let's increase this time. Okay, hot reload should work with that. I think it did. Detected change. Yeah, it did detect that change. But it did not fix it. Now this is definitely a hacky fix anyway, so if it doesn't work... like, see, whenever it's done playing, we set it to false. We turn off the animator, and then let's just make it a second later, just to see if that works. Because we know that if I manually turn off the animator and turn it back on. Okay, that doesn't work, but what if... yeah, because I notice he's still in a bad state there. We allow movement. When exactly does this... maybe it shouldn't be here. Maybe it should be... we end playback. So we... play sequence. Oh, we stop this here. What if I do this in a different order? This is definitely not the final code, we just want to test it out to see if it works. It doesn't, yeah. Okay. Okay, so now let's put a delay here. And let's change this back real quick, because we do not want that to accidentally trigger. So we're going to make this 0.1. And then we'll just set this to false. We'll delete this. We'll unplay because hot reload should not. Hot reload didn't have a problem with that actually. Really? I thought it should because that's a delegate. Or what do you call this? You're passing in actions or something? I don't know what you call it. I think a delegate, you have to actually explicitly call it a delegate. Like in Java, I would say that's like a lambda or something. I don't know. Either way, we'll recompile. We just did. Doesn't take too long. Okay, so now we don't disable the animator until 1/10 of a second later, which is enough for him to reset. And then... oh, he's still messed up. What? Phew, this is a weird bug. Weird bug. And it's the only thing stopping me from putting this beautiful little petting animation, you know? I want the belly rub. Right? We want the belly rub. We gotta have it. I was really upset we couldn't have it at PAX because of this. My compromise could be we could put the belly rub animation in the in like our test feature area, and then we'll just put like a sign next to it that says warning, this may make your Corgi too excited to climb correctly. And then we'll fix this bug later. That might be what we do. Because I definitely want the belly rub, but I have no idea how to fix this right now. And, I'm not really any closer to figuring it out. And I don't like this hacky fix anyway, even if this did work. Let's change this to like in 10 seconds. Yeah, I like it. No, it is a demo, you know. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. We can still include it. Okay, so now his animation's there. His animator should disable any minute. Any second, I mean. I also made him turn a little bit more. Let's see if that fixed it. It did not fix it, so only if I manually enable and disable the animator. Unless this is not the right animator. We'll disable it for 5 seconds, just so that I can see that this animator actually disables here. After it's done. I think you have to move the mouse around it. It does disable it. Then it re-enables it after 5 seconds, you know? Okay. Weird. Okay. I cannot wait to get some more music for this game. Now, let me just make sure that me re-enabling it does it. Yeah, it does. That's weird. How did I just maximize this? There's like a keyboard shortcut to maximize. I want to learn that, because that's very useful. Shortcuts. Unity has this wonderful shortcut thing. What is it called? Maximize? Shift space, really? Oh, but you can't unmaximize. You're kidding. I don't even know what to call unmaximize. View, window, slash, I don't think there is an opposite to this. Yeah, we'll look for minimize. But no, there's nothing. Window. Is maximize actually in here? Who knows? Like, this is... There's so much stuff in here. Okay. And so whenever you make a Unity asset, or you buy one, or you download a free one, or you make your own whatever, you can basically add whatever stuff you want to anything here. And it's so confusing, because some assets add it to window, some assets add it to tools, which isn't even a default Unity thing. Like, some assets make their own, like Cinemachine. Or terrain. Like, does terrain really need to be its own menu thing here? Like, when it just has one? Actually, this is probably something I made. So I was trying to export the terrain into Blender so that we could edit it and get rid of some of these, because I hate the Unity terrain editor, which I'm about to start using right now, because that's one of the other things I want to do on this stream. Smooth out some of this stuff. But I hate the terrain editor because it adds all these extra polygons. See, like, most of our world's pretty flat, honestly, you know, because, I don't know, it's a toony aesthetic anyway. It doesn't have to be like shift space. I press shift space all the time and that's never happened. So that's not how I maximized it. Oh. Wait, it's this shift. I don't know. Well, I don't know, there's a lot of problems with the Unity terrain. One is that it's not very efficient. Well, I wonder how true that actually is. I don't know. One reason why I know is because look at these batches here. Like, this is like your main number. It's draw calls, basically. It's how many batches are all of your triangles rendered in. And you want it, like on mobile, you want to keep this number less than 100. Like, Rescue Pets or Rock Miner, if this goes over like 300 for like a minute, your phone will start like heating up. It'll start like burning. And that's where you get like frame rate drops and everything. On PC here, I'm sitting at 2000. But you can see if I like face this way, especially if I get over here, I go down to like 800, 500. Now if I go back and I face the mountain, it goes up to like 5,000 or something. It's because the way Unity batches the terrain is crazy. I don't understand it. It doesn't seem very optimized at all, especially for us. So I figured, you know, one is if we put it into Blender, we could use a lot less draw calls. And we could also reduce the polygons because there's so much flat terrain. And we could also reduce some of these like jagged edges that we wouldn't be able to using the Unity terrain like this. Like, because like the terrain's made on like this grid, I guess. So sometimes you can make a nice smooth wall, but if the angle is wrong, like you can't make it smooth. And like in normal games that aren't toony like this, you never notice because the textures blend and like mask it for you. I think also their their terrain resolution might be a little bit higher, but we can only go like 1 or 2 settings higher. So we'd have to like scale up the character or something, which we don't want to do because that changes gravity and everything. And the other reason why I don't like the terrain system is because it's really hard to make changes. Like, if we wanted to... it's really easy to make, like, nice prototyping changes, you know? Like, you want to, like, try out a new area. Try out making something real quick. It's nice to just do it. But to, like, change anything. To, like, say, I want to keep this environment here because I like some of this area. But I want to like move it somewhere, I want to make some distance between these 2 areas. It's impossible really to do that with the terrain. And that's really upsetting to me. That's why I'd love to like migrate it into Blender, split it up, and then be able to edit the terrain in there. But I fear that Blender is not quite as easy to edit the terrain as Unity would be. So there's some trade-offs that need to be made. I don't know. Either way, we have some level design for the real game. For the full game, a little bit more set in stone, but I also like the iterative development, you know? Like, I want to be able to place things and move them around and see how it changes stuff. Especially as you, like, actually get, as people, like, test the beta whenever we release that. Which is actually going to have the real game's terrain in it. Like then we'll be able to see if our environment's too small or whatever, if we need to scale things up. But luckily for this, because it's just the alpha, it's not the same as the main game, we don't have to worry too much about moving stuff around. Anyway, I forgot what I was doing, I was just having fun moving around. Oh no. This still says tall. I thought for sure I'd fix that. Now I didn't even see an error. Here, let's get rid of that. And let's add it to this. All I've done today in this stream is feel like fix or notice bugs. Enabling and disabling the animator manually fixes it. Okay. But the following code did not. Okay. We'll work on something different right now. Yeah, I wanted to see why this talk thing is still happening. Setting. What is it called? Prompt trigger. Now I noticed that there's no exception here. So I don't know how this came to stay around. Because whenever I was near this guy, right? That's it. I'm gonna make him angry. Leave some poop. Luckily, he still says hold square to run. Oh, he's still angry. Okay. Fix. Yeah, because there's exceptions here. Oh boy. This has been a less productive stream than most. I'll tell you that much. But, I think I'm just a little tired. Wait, is this saying his brain? His brain's null. Really? Here, let's put a debug thing here real quick. This is probably why the talk thing actually is still on. There's something wrong with him. Oh, notice he's happy again. He's angry, we eat it. Okay. We poop. Where we start pooping, he's angry right now. Then when we start pooping, he becomes happy again, which I get that. Oh man, when we zoom in, the barking is like a wrong. Oh, barking is what they call the NPCs like dialogue that appears when you like get close to them. They call it, they bark. Like you don't have to talk to them, they're just barking. They're barking at you. It's funny because we're making a dog game, so, but that's irrelevant to it being a dog game. Anyway, let's poop. Now we will do this. And now we will eat. Okay, so the trigger... Oh wait, didn't the trigger exit? What is this collision with? And what am I? What's my game object? On the player right now, okay. Okay, now what am I? Okay, now I'm the NPC. What did he collide with? Okay. Well, it says we're entering the poop. We're entering the poop. I know someone was asking, what have you been working on? I said, oh, I'm making poop. I'm like, aren't we all? Okay. Okay. Tags to emotions. Is this the file I was in? Oh, this is the brain. Okay. That's not null. I don't think this is going to cause it, yeah. Okay, now we're an emotion sensor. Wait, did I place an emotion sensor on him? we're not going to debug right now. We'll just let that exist. I'm going to do some this level design. Well, first of all, I want to smooth out some of these jagged edges I've been noticing. Because I don't think we're going to edit the terrain too much. We will maximize. Will we? Maybe not. Because we need the terrain editor. So we'll get rid of this dialogue system thing. We'll get rid of the clouds. And the grass, yeah. Digger. Not digger. Okay. Now I have some in my mind. Like right here, there's a little jagged point. Here we can play some let's see. Some Final Fantasy music. Because that shouldn't get me copyright stricken or whatever. There you go. Just extend this out a little bit. Let me check the audio sound on this. It's probably loud, isn't it? Yeah, I think Final Fantasy V soundtrack in particular is underrated. The reason why I don't want this to come out too much is because there's like this snow right here somehow. So let's put that in. We'll put this in. We'll make this isometric. We'll make sure that we're doing the Y. Okay. Something like that. We'll keep this nice and square. Something like that. And then we'll go ahead and paint. What is it? Painting F4? What is this? Why is that so big? Make it grass. I don't know why it was even snow in the first place. I know this is like the first area I built in the game, so I was testing out the textures. And honestly, we could make this all beachy. Maybe. I don't even know if I like this being water right here, but we probably won't mess with the beach. And we got there was another area around here that was sticking out. Yeah. Oh. F2 for the height. There we go. That's the main one I wanted. So when we make our Corgi race, I like to have these little places up here. So I'm gonna make the path like follow these high areas to make you like glide across things. Gotta look for everything sticking out. Another thing I'm deeply worried about is if there's any areas that you can fall into and get stuck, and that would cause you to have to reset the game. And since the demo doesn't have saving, that would be pretty upsetting. This other area I want to make all grass. 4. We will make a little path. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Kinda wanna go over it like this. It's like sometimes you just got to... Like, it's really hard to detect. I was thinking, is there a way for me to script a way to detect these, like, weird areas in the terrain? But I don't really think there is. And even if there was, would that be worth it? Because it seems like it'd be really complicated. And hopefully we like abandon the terrain anyway. I've been waiting until after the Kickstarter to test out different ways of building and seeing if we can still do something that's fast but more reusable or more editable. But we do have the level design for the betas area kind of figured out, I think. And which will be the starting area of the full game. And I'm very excited about it. I can't wait to start getting that more ready. I know in the snow area there was something I wanted to clean up. Like, these things just gotta, like, when you're playing around, play testing, you gotta just clean it while you find it. I'm me. Because it's hard to remember where all these little places are. There's gotta be something around here, though. Let's turn off the... I love hopping between these, little islands here. Little, whatever they are. Now I see what I was going for. It's like in Banjo-Kazooie, it feels really good when you're on like a very tight platform, or like Mario 64. I like the tight platforms. And this game, since you can climb, if you got enough Corgi butt power, you're pretty safe. Like, see, this is too thin. Oops. F2. Make that right there. In fact, I think there's an area here to climb up. So I know one issue is you can't see up very well. The camera doesn't really let you look up very well because it focuses on the dog if you point it down. We don't need that kind of hurry sound right now. This is my favorite song on the soundtrack. Lena's theme. Especially in the Super Nintendo version. I think the Pixel remaster kind of messed it up. It lost the bass. And we like some parts of this to like let you like shimmy up it, like Skyrim your way up the mountain. You know, like it doesn't have to be difficult. That's not the goal. Just looking for any like small areas. I know there must be some over here. Like in general, I try to keep people away from this area, but I'm sure in like a, you know, demo where there's infinite time, plenty of people will go over here. In fact, while we're at it, let me show you something cool that I made after PAX. Or what's it called? Data. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, I don't even have the data on this computer. That's too bad. I can't get it either. Yeah, I basically made a way to like view the like heat maps of where players were during PAX, and then each day you could see the changes like between days based on the changes I made. We'll set that up for the next stream. Yeah, because like this area has a lot of like jagged places. Yeah, you can also play. It really makes me want to like go get the data, but it'd be too hard to set up right now, I think. I don't see really too many. I think it's actually mostly... No, I'm sure there's plenty of little jagged areas I just can't find right now. Something needs to be here. Might be a good place for a hammock. Okay. Well, with that, I want to make something I've been dying to do. It's going to be right back here. So I use the back side of the island for nothing really. So I don't expect many people to come over here, so that's why I'm going to use it right now. Because I want to put like a difficult, like see what like a difficult type of like climbing challenge would be. So we'll just start creating it. So my idea here, what I want to do is you make like walls. We're just gonna find some walls we have here. This dungeon wall will work. Not prison, that won't work. I can use Pro Builder to make something. We're just gonna put some walls here, and we're gonna like make an area that you can climb up. Now I don't know why the lighting for this is awful. It's the other side, the main side. Now this is gonna be a very like prototypey thing. And we're just gonna leave it prototypey, and it's on the back side of the island, so I really don't expect too many people to reach it. So we're gonna create two. Here, let's make a new location here. We'll call it climbing walls. We'll enable it. Why is it disabled? Okay. Some of the weeds. Okay. Make another one. We'll also like put a teleport point here so that I can easily test it. Let's make both of these like really tall. Oh, but I also need to give myself Corgi butt power, because the idea is that once you have enough Corgi butt power, I want to make it so that you have to like jump between these. And then you like go out. We'll see like what the limits of climbing really is. Put a little, another one of these. As like a top. And then, what's a good reward for this? P-spot. Not any P-spot either. What colors could we use? I don't think we have. You know what? This one, we'll make it giant P-spot. Something like that. There you go. red, white, and blue. Okay. Now, before we get too crazy with this, we're just going to test this. I obviously did not have to add the P spot before that, but you gotta have something up there. Now, of course, you could just reach this by, like, going to the top and gliding down. So, that's kind of, you know, that's like what you get in a game like this, I think. We also have to make this terrain. Except for this. Okay. Now you can climb on it. Teleport. Let's make a new teleport point. Climbing wall. Let's move it over into this tree. Yeah. And okay. Let's test this out. I need like a debug button to give me butt power. Oh, there I am. Let's give myself some butt power. Okay, let's see what it's like. So, yeah. Like, the idea is you have to, like, wall jump. Use a controller. Yeah, because you can't, like, move while climbing. And so, like, normally you're used to climbing just straight up. But so if there is something like this, I guess you don't even need two walls. And you pee. You mark your territory. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Wait, did I like... I don't know why you turned around. Yeah, and we also leave some, a gift up here for the next visitor. So yeah, I guess you can imagine if this was, why does this all look distorted? This is like slanted or something. It's pretty easy to do, really. But it is something like completely different, so I don't know, what do you think? Is it like a cool thing? If this was like a real model or something, we could make it like a type of environment. And so what you would do is put I don't know, like some like really nice cliffs or something that like shoot out diagonally. In fact, let's try that instead. See what it just looks like. I think I got something. See, this is a rock miner. And that's don't tell me I like got rid of you see some rock miner stuff. Kind of thinking just like the hexagons, maybe. Try that out. Ah, this is what I wanted. What are these? A rock pillar. Okay. We're gonna skip this song. A little much. Where? I recently learned that in Unity you can hold the Alt button and press one of these little triangles, and it will like minimize everything. So whenever you like re-expand it, they're all nice and collapsed. Very useful. Let's see if this was a rock pillar. The problem is I think you can climb up this too easily or something. But here, like, I'm imagining this little tilted out like that. And then like that. Oops. Where'd that? Let's call this terrain. We'll use that one. We'll use this. We'll get rid of these walls. I see, really you could just walk along the top. That's the thing. I forgot that didn't put me in a good place. We're going to move all this stuff out. And we're going to move this to the position of this. Which is a good position, but now we'll move a little bit out. Then move it a little bit up. So I can make that the position of the Corgi. And then we can move this stuff back in. and their positions will be fine. We can go to the new teleport. Where is it? Teleport. Climbing wall. Go to the climbing wall. There you go. Make an easy teleport point. That actually does put me in the right position, hopefully. Yeah. Ah, I need butts. Yeah, see, you can just walk up it. Whoa, this is even more distorted. I can still pee on it. Like, we could like create like a really memeable 3D platformer or something that's like only up or whatever, that just uses our mechanics. Why is this so distorted? I don't care, I guess, but... So I think I like the walls better. So I don't like that you can just walk up it. How do we prevent that? What if like it was like in a little cave at the top? The problem with any like sort of stuff like that is the camera becomes a big issue. Alright, so let's use a mesh collider. No, we don't want to do that. Like this right now uses a box collider because it was made for Rock Miner, and Rock Miner on mobile, you know, needs to be concerned. Honestly, now that I'm actually used to this, I don't know how concerned you really have to be about that. We will keep it. Let me see, why is this so distorted? Oh, that's why. Alright, let's undo all that. I think it was already distorted to begin with, I guess. No, these got distorted. I know whenever I move them in, I guess. I'm having trouble thinking about how I could fix that. It was definitely higher than that, right? Because these all change their dimensions. I don't know what I originally set them to. I think as a proof of concept, I like the idea that you have to like jump off of a wall, then glide to the one next to it. So I was doing that somewhere on the map and I was like, this is pretty fun. Probably in this area. So I was thinking, if only there's an area that forces you to do that somewhere. How much should I undo right now? I don't know how they got distorted. And the top one was always distorted. Or maybe just this is. What? Oh, I know that whenever you put objects inside other objects, they really freak out with their scale. So that one's 777. We'll rotate this 90. Ooh, negative 90. To be flat. Z at 180, I guess. Now we'll put these back in. Just imagining like that this is in a cave or something. Like this, so you can't come at it from above. And you also don't see it from above. But, do I have like a cave? Not that. Or like a U, I guess is all I need. Like, I mean, at this point, I'll just make walls. It'd be a nice little cozy little cave up in the middle of a cliff that you wouldn't even be able to see unless you came from below. That's kind of the idea. What if I use the our current material for this? Like, without the whole thing being like inside of a tunnel or something, you could always just glide to it. That's why I'm just wondering how to think about it. But we'll take this out. Maybe we'll duplicate this and try. I feel like this would just make the camera really, really tough. Alright, we close the tops of these, and then something like that. Like, imagine that was even closed even more. Like, the camera would be awful. Like, that's our main battle. Something like that. Let's see what it feels like. I don't want to spend too long on it. Oh, I undid. I wish I figured out that shortcut for maximize. It's definitely not shift space. I don't know what that was saying. Oh. Yeah, see? I need more butt. More butt. Yeah, you just gotta test out different level designs. You don't know what kind of possibilities we really have. Yeah, the camera. You can imagine maybe the space was bigger. Maybe then you could like create like a custom camera for this area. I didn't think about these back walls. Something like this. And maybe we'll make it wider so that we can see better. See if that helps the camera any bit. Maybe we'll move this whole thing a little further back in. make this wider. Oh. So before we like scale anything up, we got to take the P spot out. Yeah. I can imagine there's walls on both sides of this too. Imagine just a nice little cozy cave with like crystals or something in it. Oh. Well, we made it under the mountain. We can get this Easter egg. We're gonna get to a chocobo theme. Ah, I need more butts. I'm gonna have to make some debug. Debug for butts. We can do that really quick. wplayerinfo.get. I don't even know. Movement currency. Add. Semicolon and quote. We'll say -1. And for this one, we'll make it +1. There you go. Boom. Now we can pee in peace. There won't be a pee spot probably. Because I want the pee spots to be like on like high points, because they're supposed to be like Ubisoft towers in some sense. We're skipping Chocobo theme. Oh, this used to be my favorite song in the game. This could be a little bit wider. He's a little freaking out there while climbing this. Why? Yeah, I think like grabbing should just be a toggle, I think, at this point. Yeah, I think if we like scale this up a lot more, then the camera inside might be good. And then I think it could actually be interesting. But this like jumping off while climbing is mainly what I was going for. And it's not hard to do, I don't think, but I'm interested to see what other people think. The hardest part's the camera, for sure. And that's where, you know, if we didn't want it to make it so strict, you know, we could get rid of all the, you know, it could be like a Korok type of thing, or like a Mario Odyssey, like, time puzzle. Where, like, you activate it down here, and you have to get up real fast. And the fastest way ends up being climbing. And then that would escape the whole need for it to be like inside something. Although I do like the idea of like a cozy little cave like that, nested inside of something. It doesn't have to be like, you know, it doesn't have to be like that for this, probably. Because the whole point is I don't want you to be able to get whatever's up here by just climbing or by just gliding from the top. And so if you have a trigger at the bottom that activates it, that like fixes the whole problem. He's looking at the camera. He's stuck. Why is he stuck? Okay, no, he's fine. We're in the sledding course. We're not going to go to the top of the mountain because I'm not going to show that off. But, yeah, see, because like from up here, you could easily get inside here. And so unless it's completely closed off. I mean, if you climb to the mountain, though, you know, you're already like negating. You could go anywhere. That's kind of the fun, so... I think I like with the idea that I said earlier. If it's just like a timing challenge, get to the top within a time limit to get something. I don't really like time limits though, because I don't like failing. But maybe like you get some currency or bones or something, and you get more if you reach it like a gold medal time. Or maybe there's like different rewards for different times. So you're always getting rewarded. It's like a Corgi race up there. Maybe. Okay, in that case, I'll let that sit in my mind for a little bit. I'm glad I finally prototyped it, because I've been wanting to. I think putting it in the snow area, too, makes sense. We should make that all snow. We'll commit that. Climbing walls in snow or back a mountain. But disabled for now. And then we'll also commit the debug controller change. That was nice and quick. Let's see, what is it? Quote. Quote. Semicolon. Slash quote to add butt power. And from this, let's also take, I can't copy the commit name. So I want to write down what I was thinking here. Create a claim, walls, but think instead of making it a closed space, where the camera becomes a huge issue, we could just make it an open climbing wall with some timed challenge that triggers near the bottom to reach the top. And still have a P spot at the top for gliding to from the mountain peak, aka the easy way up. But I do like the idea of having some cozy spot in a cave that's difficult to reach like that. But you know, we're not gonna mess with the camera too much. Like, I don't want to make things that's so hard for the camera, because the camera's really tough. Like, that's probably like the #1 problem in 3D platformers. That's probably why we don't see them more often. And so our goal is to make easy stuff for the camera so that we can make the game quicker. And, you know, we're not trying to make a hard game anyway, so we can favor on the side of easiness. Now, it was making me think of something else. Is this on, like, Shuffle? Around the Dawn Warriors, okay. Let's see. Like, this area all needs cleaned up, but we're not going to put anything there yet, so that's where... What is this, though? This looks like it should be a chest. This looks like it needs some cleanup, actually. And we will put a chest here or something, a dig spot. Along with some kind of like make a dig spot there. See, I was wanting to get the tuggable like tuggable stuff to like pull off of walls and stuff ready for this demo, but I think it's not gonna be, or no, it's definitely not gonna be now, so it's too bad. It's a lot of the chests and the dig spots we have, you know, we'll eventually have more like types of things to replace dig spots and chests with. Because they're like the minor collectibles, I guess. It's all ways to get bones. But they should be like little, like, almost like Korok seed type of things, maybe. And since we save bones in the demo, a battle on the big bridge is good, but we're gonna skip it. You can save bones in the demo, and so you can collect them over time. But it's the only thing that saves in the demo. And in the future, I'd like to add something that you can spend it on. But that won't be ready at first. I did say there was something around here that might... this doesn't really need to be thicker. But we have room, so we might as well. Again, it's one of those places I doubt people are going to go too much. Oh, actually, we're not going to make this thicker. This is tough. It's like a ramp. It's hard in the terrain to do like ramps. That's what I notice. You have to like do this combination of setting a height and smoothing, and then smoothing ruins it. So and then it creates these like jagged corners that look weird. That's why I want to be able to do it in Blender, but you know, it's also got to be quick. So I'm not sure if that would make it more or less efficient, so a dig spot. Okay, yeah, let's add a race. I was thinking here, so we'll make a simple race that just has one checkpoint at the end, and which is the top of the mountain. So after you like reach the top of the mountain the first time, you can go back to like this point, which we'll put right on the edge of the beach here because it'll be obvious. And you start the race from here, and then you have to see how long it takes you to get to the top of the mountain. And I don't know what the best path would even be, so it should be pretty fun. It'd be nice if we get a leaderboard in it, but we'd have people post their times on the Discord and stuff, you know? Ooh. One thing I want to clean up is this little hole down here, though. Because you can still go underwater in the physics sometimes, and a hole like this means that you might permanently end your game, so we don't want that. I want to turn off the water. Is there any more like that? Well, we've got the water turned off. You can see everything's just a square underneath. You can tell this used to be something. Like, we also got to make sure there's no, like, crazy geometry underwater either, because if you fall into it like that, yeah. Let's just smooth that out a bit. And how deep is this? Can you climb out? And I definitely need at the starting area, so... Oh, in fact, that's another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to extend the starting area out. I don't want you to start in the, right next to the swing. I want you to go over to it if you, feel the desire to. Actually, I kind of like the water being more shallow around here. So you gotta make sure there's no like little holes in it. The little holes is what people fall into and then they get stuck, like that. If they fall underwater there, they'll get stuck, that'll be a game over. Your orthographic. I know we could just fix falling underwater, but we're not going to. So let's make sure you can't see the land. I don't know exactly what we'll put here. It also reminds me of the grass. Needs, Yep, still streaming. It hasn't been too eventful. But, we did do some cool testing and stuff. And we're modifying the terrain a bit. Milkshake sounds good. And a London fog. Whew. Man, I forgot to drink. Let's see here. What? I forgot how you do this. Okay. So grass, we'll make the grass type. Now we want to change the grass density over here. Because this used to be underwater. And so... we'll just make it really grassy. Yeah. I got water right next to me too. And we need a hydrate bot. I don't know exactly. Where? Wait, the clamp range is 0 to 1. I don't understand why this has a range. Yep, water's good. Well, I was wanting a milkshake. Oh man. Yeah, clamping 0 to 1. Let's not do that. Let's go all the way to 1. Wait, what? Why is this erasing it? Is it? No, it's painting it. Okay. See, on my Mac, I think I said this last time, but maybe it's not density that's the problem. Oh, maybe it's the height. Because, like, that part is invisible. Man. Yeah, I don't think there's anything open around here anymore. That's fine. I don't need it. I need to just drink water and coffee. No, I'm not drinking coffee this late. It's like this looks like a disaster. Like how right that close to the starting area too. I don't think that'll cause a problem though. Maybe right there. So the problem with this is this mesh here is using a Unity asset called Digger, which lets you dig holes into the terrain and also like whatever you call this, like no chocobo theme. This is another one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack. But the problem is with Digger is that you cannot, or I don't know, I'm having problems with it because I cannot edit it anymore, or else these will like shrink. Because of one time I changed the scale of everything to be bigger, and since then if I make any more Digger things, it breaks. And so I've been waiting until after we, you know, get the demo out to mess with that anymore. Because I've got a few Digger things like this. Oh, this cave that the squirrel's in. I was using a lot of Digger stuff early on. I don't know, there's one more somewhere. But I can't add any new ones or edit the existing ones. And it upsets me because it creates, because now like these are stuck in place, I can't move them, and I really wanted to move them. Oh yeah, this waterfall's one too. That's why I have to have this island here still, because of this secret behind the waterfall. But I do like this little hole coming in. Okay. what's that? What is this right here? So we can use F3 to like smooth that out. Which I did want to do some of. We cannot do that there. And see, like, for example, if I like set the height of this, you'll see it just kind of starts disappearing because the digger mesh is actually in the way of all that. So it creates these weird holes. And so I can't edit anything around here. Like you can see, there's already one right there that's invisible. And so we actually need to fix that. Oh, we don't need to, I guess. See, but now it looks weird, kinda. It looks okay. Make sure this is big enough to like step on. So in case you're coming from this way, you can still get back up. In fact, maybe, why, what is this water? Oh, there's another hole, I see. Ugh, that's a digger problem. I don't even know. Right, so that's the hole. What's that saying? So I can't, yeah, I can't put any terrain right there. So it's got to be water. Okay, that's okay. This looks like something I could, like, someone could fall on. Or do I want this to be, like, that climbable? I don't know. I guess. There's not many around here. So yeah, I recently made this. So I found it right after people get this Corgi butt power, if they understand they can climb. Instead of going this way, they end up jumping up to this wall and going up it. But then what people were doing was they were going like this way, sometimes even like that way. And so what I did is I put these trees here to like block your line of sight from going through there. And I'm hoping that'll help. And then I also fixed this to like make this like curve up. Whereas before, this was like a hole completely here. And so now I think maybe you'll be more focused on wanting to go up, which leads you to this Corgi butt power. And also back into this area. I mean, which I'd rather people go this way, because I like these mushrooms over here, and there's these flowers and this pig and a lot of stuff. A lot of nice stuff over here. Oh, my chat's gone. So I don't want people to just skip this whole area because they chose not to go this way. I also see some kids completely skipping this Corgi butt power and just keep going this way. And so what I did is I closed this area off and I added a Corgi butt power here. But you can only collect one of these. Whichever one you collect, the other one disappears. And yeah, I don't think the full game will have anything like that. But I want to make sure you have 3 Corgi butt power coming out of this area. And we're not making sure because you could swim around. But I'm sure someone will. I'm sure probably 20% of people will. We'll swim around this way. And if you swim around this way, good luck. I mean, that's the way I would want you to swim around. If you swim out this way, come on. I tried to prevent you from going that way by getting this little island out, or this little peninsula, to like lead you back up here and back into the starting area. And as I was saying last stream, same thing over here. So we really want to funnel you, keep us in this area. Because people like the ski lift too, but if they get on the ski lift, and they go all the way to the top, they have all of a sudden skipped most of the game, right? And of course in the full game, you won't be able to do that. But in the demo, we're keeping the ski lift open and free from the start. In the full game, you'll probably have to like repair each station in order to unlock that station for the ski lift. I think that's fair. But here we want to have a nice easy way up to the top, so you don't spend too long, especially since you can't save, I guess. I don't want you to spend... I don't know how long people will play this. I know we had one person play it for about an hour, which is longer than I would expect, honestly. Longer than I was aiming for. I do hope people play it multiple times, though. I'll get rid of some of these jagged edges. I'm doing this kind of work right now to be more peaceful, I guess. It's like this area is messed up because of the digger, because this whole like cave here is digger, and so like there's a hole right there that I can't really do much about. So that area is messed up. There's even a hole right there. I can't do anything about that. Anyway, let's add the race. Let's see if it still even works. I should have a race in this scene. See, this sounds like a prototype to Final Fantasy VII. Let's look for race. Let's see if I just enable this, if it still works. So the way it worked, like this was in February the last time I tried this, because we were going to have a race at PAX, but I decided it'd probably be too hard to manage it, and I think that was probably the correct decision. And the main issue is the camera. Okay, we'll move this one up. But yeah, you have these checkpoints. You go from checkpoint to checkpoint. And it just records your time. And there's this swimming one. Let's see if it works. I don't expect it to. I feel like enough time's passed. Here. And the music is kind of fitting. The final battle theme. But, did I make it so it resets? Yeah. If you just pass through it, it resets. I should put one there or something. Yeah. Oh, that's underground. Yeah, 20 seconds. Wow, it still works. Can you believe that? Since February. Of course, the final checkpoint's underwater. Or underground, but okay. Well, that's good to know. I see the hearts, so that's good. We like Corgi races, you know. I mean, it'd be fun if we had like a Corgi 99, right? Just a big Corgi race, right? Let's do that. One day. That's the dream, though, isn't it? No, and then you can like put like bacon or something like on the track so that other players get distracted, or yeah, stuff like that. I have a whole Google Doc written about what we would do, so don't worry about that. Okay, it's nice to see this race works. Right, Corgi 99. Battle Royale. Yeah, like we should just like prototype that out and put it on Steam real quick. Let me think here. So, like, just talking about this racing thing a little bit more. Now, I'm sure the other scene does not work. Yeah, Corgi cart. There you go. Like, you could literally do anything with Corgis. That's why we still continue to do so. I mean, I'd like to make a cat game. Wanted to for a while. We started one. But we love the butts. Let me see here. Scenes. Save. Definitely save. So we had this other scene here. I don't even know if this one will play, because we've changed a lot. But this was going to be the original demo. I'm sure I showed it off before. Oh, here you see the old swinging features. You see the old grass. Dig spot. Man, that works. I see some missing references. Like, this was going to be the old PAX demo. But, we decided just to use the whole, everything we had. Of course, my favorite thing from this is, the fact that we have this fire here. This fire quest. That, like, saves your progress, I guess, so. Because fire over water is going to put it out. So we can now get our fire back. And we can jump through here. There's no music in this one. And this is the decisive battle. You hop up. Alright, now you can climb, so there's no real challenge anymore. Before you couldn't climb with fire. Ooh, look, his gliding trail is the old gliding trail. Oh, whoa. You can climb infinitely here. Anyway, so then you like come here and you like burn this bridge down. Well, that still works. That's like another shortcut thing. So you don't have to like glide anymore. It's like I imagined that this like gliding across here would be probably the toughest thing, but you don't even have to glide if you're running. There you go. It's a nice little first challenge. You light his suit. Anyway, this race, oh yeah, it had a camera that would like follow you, and that like helped you see where the next checkpoint was. They would like point between you and the next checkpoint, which I found with these races, it's so important that you know where the next checkpoint is, and it's really tough. I honestly... Wait, does this not work? Yeah, it works. Okay. I'm surprised that still all works. Okay. It doesn't all work, I guess. You can climb infinitely. Works for me. Oh, maybe not infinitely. Oh, this one has a demo resetter in it. Yeah. This is the real final battle theme. Oh yeah, this is the final battle, okay. We don't need to go through that. A little much. We're not looking for the, Look, we made it through the soundtrack. Just about. Don't save. Anyway, so we got a race. So let's just copy this. We'll duplicate it. And I don't want to use the checkpoints. At least not right now. All I want is like to have one race that goes from, you know, the beach to the top. I made something that says you can press Control, Alt, or Control Shift F to like put things on the floor. That's wonderful. Or on the ground, I guess. Okay, we're gonna have to spoil the top of the mountain here for a minute. It's okay. It's nothing new. While we're at it, we'll lift that up. I don't know which one here is which. Oh no. Make this a wider box, a little bit shorter, so you have to like actually be up there. We'll leave it wider. I don't even know what the best path would be. So, how does this detect checkpoints? It just gets the children? Really? That can't be it. That can't be it. Transform, get children. What's transform? Just this? Really? How does it ignore that? Oh, it looks for this component. Okay. So that should not activate. Yeah, I know, right? The Jack in the Box sounds good. We got chicken nuggets. In fact, we got dino nuggets. They've got like vegetables in them to like pretend like you're being healthy. I mean, it's still chicken. It's not like it's vegetarian. And it's deep fried. So, but it's just something you like give kids, I guess, if they won't eat vegetables and you're concerned about that, I guess. I don't think it's gonna help them. I think you're gonna have to teach your kids to actually eat vegetables. Okay, so we got this, so we'll go ahead and say, we'll call this race to top. Maybe no spaces. Okay. Wait, why is this one the first one? I don't know where the, yeah. What type of milkshakes you get? I've been into strawberry more recently, maybe. I don't know why. What if we do? What if we do remove these? Then is it still in the wrong order? Yeah, it is. I feel like getting it automatically like that was stupid in the first place. I should actually serialize this. Ugh, I don't want to. Then we'll make this a button. Okay, now we got checkpoints. I can just plop them in myself. And for this one, we will press this button and it should fill them automatically, yeah. Okay. That was easy. For once. Okay. Now it should be right. Yeah, okay. Now we gotta get over there. So let's, copy. And paste my player over there. Let's maximize. Okay. Well, what's this doing out here? Let's unmaximize. Okay. Ah. No, this is the wrong race. Wait, this one is first. What? We're swimming. Okay. How is race controller null? Okay. So it doesn't work like magic. When we're awake, we got checkpoint. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh no, if it's null, it's not null. But we're gonna move that anyway. Because we don't need that anymore. Checkpoints and checkpoints. Reset race. Wait, checkpoint count equals 0. That should not be. Let's see. Yeah, because it could have just been resetting it. Oh. What? Huh? Okay, let's debug. Yeah, this has been more of one of the tougher nights, I think. But it's nice that I did a few fun things. Okay, let's play. Okay, checkpoints is indeed not 0. Wait. Okay, this is a simple race. What does this say? Here, maybe we need to refresh. On enable, we reset the race. Okay, current checkpoint equals 0. Oh yeah, that should be right. Okay, this is race to top. Let's see what happens. It skips that. It resets each one with the inactive material. And then it has an exception in there. Okay. Ah. Checkpoints. Of course, it's so obvious there'd be an exception. Wait, one of the checkpoints is null from the beginning. Unity seems like it's having some problems. But, this one's mine. Am I not in debug? Don't have to make some like dialogue here that says reach the top as fast as you can. Or like put it in the canvas or something, and then I want to disable it if until you actually reach the top. And we'll have another NPC there that says, hey, come back here when you reach the top. This is what I think is null. Yeah, race controller. So why is this null? I bet that like setup thing is probably supposed to set this up somehow. Oh no, this... Oh yeah, it should be null. Okay, yeah, I'm crazy. We set it to false. I mean... Aha! No, that's not it. Maybe. I lost it. This one doesn't throw an error. Okay, we'll try it again. It seems like it's the collider. Yeah, the collider. This one has no collider? Or, awake. Here. We'll encapsulate this field. So what happens is this is being called before the awake gets called here. Because, when does this get called? This gets called on enable. Okay. But the order of awake and on enable is kind of weird. Because first, you don't know which game object it's going to be called on. But awake does come first. But then on enable gets called of the same game object right after awake. So it's not like it goes through all the awakes before all the enables. It's awake enable, and then it goes to this one, awake enable. But we don't know which one comes first, but I mean, now, obviously now we do. And I don't know exactly how Unity decides. I don't think it's just based on the order. I feel like it should be, but it's not. I mean, they don't want you to write your code in a way that it depends. So that's good. But anyway, so at least we know it was an easy fix. We'll just turn this into encapsulate field, okay. And then I forgot the notation. That's equal. I don't know the notation. And then we can simplify. Come on, you can simplify this. Against this. I can't even type. Okay. And we don't need a wake. We'll definitely make this private. Okay. Hot reload? No. Did that compile? No. Yeah, if there's a bunch of mess here, that's how I know it didn't compile. So how long do you think it's going to take me to reach the top of the mountain? I feel like 2 minutes. I feel like it shouldn't take that long, I don't know. Of course, we're going to be doing it with low butt power. But just for fun, let me give myself a few more. And later we can do a... We'll leave the no butt power speed run for someone else to figure out. Feel like there you go. Ending theme. There, that's Final Fantasy V. Okay. We start by walking. Who said you had to run? Let's see, with this much Corgi butt power, I should probably just be able to climb up this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're falling. Man, not even 2 minutes. Okay. That's fine. Minute and a half. I definitely could have done that probably 20 seconds sooner. It's not bad. Well, now we got the crown. Okay. I slowed it down. No butts. I'm not sure actually without any butt if it's even... I'm sure it's possible. But I don't know how yet. Oh, I'm taking a toy with me. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I should have taken the ski lift, maybe. It's probably slower. Now, without being able to climb, it's a whole different ball game. Don't get it. Don't get the butt. Well, I think there might be some way up here. We're past the fog. Ah, luckily this hill's right here. I don't think I can make that. I think if I get like a good lucky bounce. Yep. Skyrim my way up this. I don't know if there's another way around here. Uh-oh. There's a little hole there. Ooh. But yeah, without any butt power at all, I could easily get stuck in a hole. Okay, I made it. I made it! We don't need to hop anymore. Boom! That could definitely be optimized. I know the speed run for a short hike is like 2 minutes. So, that's with the story too, so that's not bad. Well, I think it's about time to get off the stream. But, yeah, we did some stuff. Oh yeah, we can eat poop. That's probably the biggest success of the day. We can poop, and we can eat it. The apple splat. I mean, it'll be nice to have a nice, good sound effect. Tasty. Let's give him some butt power, yeah. So we get the blue cape back. Well, I'll be signing off here. Ah, see, look. Here's a spike. Let me take care of that real quick before I forget. Because it's easy to forget these little things. There's a lot of those spikes, actually, now that I remember. Ah. What's right around there? That, what's it called? Pile? Squeak toy grab pile. F. Okay. Yes. Clean it up. We don't need this to be interesting looking at all. This arrow here exists just to like try to like get people to say, hey, go this way, because there's not much the other way anyway. But that was mainly for the PAX version, so I don't know. I know now everyone's going to want to explore everything, even if there's nothing over here. Oh, see this? I think that's big enough for us to survive, but let's fill it in. We turn off the grass. Might help us. So I thought there was a spike over here too. Now that I remember. I know there was a spike over here, but I think I might have fixed that, yeah. I meant to like smooth this out for a while. Okay, that's probably good for now. So thanks everyone for joining, and we'll be back again soon. We definitely will be updating the Kickstarter with the add-ons and everything tomorrow, I think. So look forward to that. And yeah, if you've been watching and you're not part of the Discord, definitely come join. We got a bunch of dog lovers. There's nice little Corgi pictures everywhere. So we're just a nice little wholesome group. So take care, everyone, and we'll open that and we'll just say to stop streaming. And yeah, Good night, everyone. See you.